after completing your task for Creon, you continued on your original journey, descending further into the depths of an ancient vampiric catacomb on your search for the wizard Ardevir Boltzmann. Reaching the bottom of the structure and wandering its halls, you discovered the tombs and sarcophagi of vampiric creatures. And as one might expect with the higher end, you found them easily stirred from their slumber. By so little as the disturbance of ashen dust settled on the ground. You destroyed a number of them on your way deeper, their bodies fittingly crumbling into little more than piles of ash themselves, and you recovered a few ancient artifacts. Shortly thereafter, you discovered a chamber free of sarcophagi, free of the ever-present ash. You had discovered an old field laboratory, belonging seemingly to the wizard you'd been after. You recovered a log written by hand and missing several pages ripped from its spine, containing only mundane information of the wizard's arrival. A conclusion of his work, and a message to whoever may find that log after his departure. You then received confirmation that this place was indeed left behind by Boltzmann from the most unlikely source imaginable, a bottle. A talking bottle by the name Mr. Bottle. That is where we ended last session and where we begin today.
Translated the message, right?
We did.
Yes. And you did.
Where is it again? I'm just trying to refresh my memory on what it says.
Where did I...
It said something about him.
Oh, it's super tiny right here. Yeah.
I can't read that.
You can hold Alt over it.
Yes, right. The conclusion that he may be searching for a source of very old lycanthrope or distilled lycanthrope blood.
Yeah. Some sort of. And then we've been distracted with this bottle.
Right.
That I think we just recently said what we made, and there was a debate about it.
Yeah.
With the bottle, debating it specifically.
Yes.
I'm gonna probably do like a cursory sweep and see if there's anything else, and not expecting anything, but kind of anything else like salvageable that she might think, oh, worth taking. But she's content at least having found the book and translated it.
I'm feeling relatively tired, but he does mention that there might be goodies in the, big important sarcophagi in the other room.
Go ahead and roll me a investigation roll, everyone.
For sure. Uh, 19.
You find a number of supplies that you could certainly use. Some alembics, some medicinal herbs, some ingredients that you could make use of. But what perhaps is more interesting is underneath one of the tables, you find a scroll that appears to have rolled off the back that you almost didn't see because it is entirely written on this blackened paper. But that does appear to give off a slight magical glow.
Evelyn will go ahead and try and slide under the table and grab whatever is there.
Mm-hmm. You managed to grab the scroll.
She'll pocket it for now. If it's magical, she's gonna assume it's gonna take time to identify, and they've been standing around for a minute anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to ask Badar about where he would think lycanthrope refuge, or if he would know what both of them might be talking about. But did other people feel up to disturbing the other, the other sarcophagi?
Is Rhett looking injured?
Yes, definitely. He's looking like 2 levels of exhaustion and many missing max HPs.
Evelyn will make her way over at least. Oh. You can check if you would all like to. But she will go ahead and cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
I can't regain any more.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Never mind. I won't cast any.
It looks like it's got things that will take a while to heal. Maybe
Yeah, I forgot you had that.
way.
Yep. I forgot we already healed
I
you as
think
much as we
you
could
all
last
would
time.
need to take the lead on it if you would like to, but I'm not saying no, just for my sake.
Hux, Silas, do you have an opinion on continuing back or investigating the containers?
I mean, we found some interesting stuff in there, but was also dangerous. Also, what about this closed door that we saw, like, right in front of this room? There was, like, another big closed door. Maybe there's also something important there.
Could be. I'm sort of guessing that might be where he distilled the things he's talking about, but could be wrong. We have come a long way down here, so
I guess we can check that room and then check maybe one more pair of sarcophagi or something, and then head back.
Sure.
All right.
I feel strong. I can keep going.
All right.
We'll start making our way back. Did you want to check this door first, or the room that we've been in?
I guess this door first? Just if there's nothing important, then good. If it's important, then maybe we should do it first.
Right. Is there anything reading as magical from the door, Beggar?
The door itself does not appear to be magical.
I'm want to try and go up and do like an investigation check, kind of checking to see if there's any noticeable traps to it.
Go ahead and roll a check.
I would like to help her check the door.
You can roll with advantage.
That's a 16. Yeah.
The door before you appears to be a somewhat heavy stone door. Similar to almost all of the other doors you found, there are these sort of signs and remains of calcification of ash at its edges, but for the most part, from its, at least what you can see of its hinges, much of the dust here does appear to be removed, likely indicating that this door has been opened fairly recently. Other than that, you see this pattern of almost ribs across each of its sides. But as you search along the cracks between the door and the walls around it, there is little you find in an indication of traps of any sort.
Seems relatively safe. Helks, did you want to try and open the door?
Yeah.
I'm gonna step back.
Same.
I try to push open the door.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Strength or athletics?
Sorry, what?
Strength or athletics?
Athletics.
That is a 19.
Okay. As you push at this door, there is this uncomfortable grinding at first, as if the door was not perfectly placed into its frame. There's this harsh grinding of stone and stone before the door suddenly swings open more easily, revealing the room beyond. Before you, you see an octagonal room. Its walls are covered in these grayish, almost distorted skulls. And at the center, of course, lies a large dais, beneath of which lies a deep pit. Along the walls of this pit you see a dried red substance. And at the center of the platform in the middle, you see inlaid into the ground, almost shimmering slightly in the light now falling in through the door, a massive inlay of what appears like a reddish gem or glass in the shape of a ritual circle.
Someone will pull out her notebook, as she kind of begins to move closer, to try and make a copy of the ritual circle that she sees.
Mm-hmm.
But also keeping detect magic up.
You continue walking forward, and as you come into range of the circle with your detect magic, you get a significant reading of magic, both from up ahead, from that red glass, as well as from the sides of the connecting bridges as you walk across. Below you, in the pit at your feet, at the bottom of the dried substance along the walls, you see plenty of liquid. A deep reddish liquid that seems almost cracked and dried at the top. Almost like cooled or cooling lava would look. The red liquid below you also definitely reads as magical, though more in a residual manner than anything active.
Certainly been part of some sort of ritual that's occurred here. Emma's kind of making note of things as she kind of moves a bit closer, at least towards the edge up here, to try and see if she, while she has some general ideas that this is part of what Boltzmann was talking about, having done some sort of ritual with the original vampiric blood, she's trying to see if she can't make sense of the ritual. Are there any of the runes or anything like that?
I will keep the surroundings
Go ahead
checked
and roll me an Arcana check.
in case something jumps at Evelyn. I want to be ready to protect her. Also, how deep is that blood pit? Like, how deep is it to reach the blood?
At the moment, it appears to be about 10 feet before you would reach the surface of the pool of blood.
Because he knows that Evelyn usually picks up every liquid she can find. He looks at her and is like,
She's definitely eyeballed it a couple of
need
times.
some of this?
Ideally, several vials for collection would be great to bring back and further study.
Okay, I can fetch some if you want me to. In the meantime, you can check on this stuff here, whatever that is.
Yes. It's a 21 Arcana as she kind of passes a few vials off to Silas.
So, yeah, and he's going to start climbing down there.
You can sort of hang off of the edge of this bridge, and you'd still be somewhat short of reaching the pool of blood if you would do it at the platform. As soon as you'd sort of hang underneath, you would also see that beneath this platform, at the center, the glass inlay at the top continues. It is less an inlay and more appears to be a full glass structure that comes to a point just at the edge of the pool of blood, barely touching it.
Evelyn, maybe you should know this, and he's gonna explain what it looks like down there.
To be completely clear, if this was the platform above and this the pool of blood beneath, you see the glass sort of continue, coming to a point touching the blood.
And that's below this platform.
Mm-hmm. Evelyn,
it's like-
from your Arcana check, 1 second. You can tell that in terms of the school of magic that seems to be adherent to this glass inlay appears to be conjuration magic. It appears to be an active spell of sorts, much like a magical item would be. There are no visible runes or obvious ways of activation, and you're not entirely certain if this is used for a ritual or if it has some other purpose.
So it's like the crystal's like a big old magical focus, maybe?
Certainly could be. It's potentially still active on some level.
Mm.
And I'm still on the walk over there.
Silas, for you to reach the blood to take any vials, you likely either have to hang a little bit further down, reach the blood some other way, or climb down one of the pit's sides. Where you are currently, you would not be able to reach it.
Or I could be dumb and just depend on my water walking equipment and hope it works on blood and jump down there.
Is that what you do?
Sure. I float down there with Featherfall. And hope I can stand on the blood surface.
Hmm.
The pause.
One of those questions where you have to consider the rules you're setting for your world for the rest of the campaign.
That's why I was like, should I ask myself as a player this? And I would be like, no. Silas would be like, he can walk on liquid. He's just gonna go down there.
You would descend and rely on your water walking as you slowly float down to the blood surface. You definitely feel resistance as your feet touch the blood surface. But then you slightly start to sink in, almost as if you were standing on mud. You partially sink in to what feels to you currently like a very viscous ground.
Ew. I'm just gonna collect this blood real quick to get out of here.
Okay. Visibly, as you look around, you'd probably see that the second you sort of touch down, there's this slight rise in the height of the surface of the blood, at least near the tip of that crystal. So it's a little bit further in than before. And you scoop up a few vials of blood.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make my way out of there as quickly as possible. To clean my feet.
You walk towards the edge of the pit, almost in a very stumbling gait. Each one of your steps is as if you are sort of trying to walk through a muddy swamp. But you leave behind no footprints, no paw prints as you walk, as it is still fully a liquid. You just climb up the side of the wall?
Yeah.
As you start climbing up, as your feet leave the pool of blood, Evelyn,
Yeah.
there is a sudden glow in front of you
From in front.
from the glass.
Ah.
It's no longer touching.
It wasn't me.
A tremor rumbles through the structure. This deep growl of stone as Silas, if you were to turn around to look, you see the crystal no longer touching the blood and beginning to glow a bright red.
The crystal's glowing. Is that a good sign or is it a bad sign?
Probably on the bad sign end of things.
Maybe
You
get
hear
out of
this
here.
Crack, this clear ringing as the crystal begins to crack. Silas, as you climb out fairly quickly, you see streams and bubbles rising to the surface of the blood beneath you. You see this old blood churn as fresh and vibrant streaks of red rise from below. As the surface of the liquid rises higher and higher.
Perhaps it's time to leave.
Let's just. How about we? And he starts running.
Hurrying to the door, you hear shrieks and growls cut through the air down the hallway. You hear the distinct noise of stone lids cracking and exploding into debris, raining to the ground, as the ancient crypt appears to have come alive.
Oh, great.
For the sake of order, I would like to ask you to roll me initiative. Okay, Silas, you are up first.
Yeah, I would. I mean, can we see something else from what you described? Just the thing, the blood coming up slowly and everything moving and coming to life.
Do I hear the grinding from here? And here?
You hear shrieks and growls from both this direction as well as behind this door.
Oh, good. 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 Good.
Aside from the tremor and the cracking of the crystal, there is no more sort of shaking or rumbling at the moment.
Okay.
The blood seems to be continuously and somewhat slowly welling further up, but there's nothing else that you can see currently in this room. The hallway before you does remain empty so far.
And I will hold my action and follow Evelyn as soon as she moves.
Okay. Huxley. Red. From the growling and shrieks from this direction, you now hear this slam as you can see the door almost bulging inward. The door opens into the room, something that whatever is on the other side does not seem to be aware of. But it also doesn't look like this door would hold for very long. Evelyn, it is your turn.
I will. Go ahead and move forward. And I will dash for now. And that's my turn.
Silas, you may move up to your speed to follow Evelyn.
Ah,
Red.
or would it have made more sense to hold a dash action, I guess? Instead of just the normal movement? Is that still possible to do? Or too late?
I mean, it would be the same distance, I believe.
Oh, okay. Then just the normal 30 feet, right?
If is that you move?
Yeah. Okay.
But no one said anything.
I always said we should leave.
Oh, well.
You are right next to them. You probably would have, seen them turn and start running at least.
I believe it was. I believe it's time to leave, something like that, or we head out of here.
You sure we don't want to just kill him and loot it?
I think we might be having company come from either side here. We could, if you want.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Since it's my turn anyway, I'm
Oh,
just gonna cast a little true polymorph on myself and be a dragon.
No.
What? In here?
Yeah, dude, I just gonna sit
Dragon
right
appears
here,
right in front of you.
right there, right on top of you. Almost.
Oh my god. I mean, dragons can turn into people, right? So...
What do you turn to?
The red dragon form.
Okay.
I can't seem to find the token. I know. Yeah, I was gonna say when.
Yeah, I think we should leave. Whoa!
You
And that
see
dragon
reds growing, and of course you see this flood of red scales as an adult red dragon forms in the space. In
And I
pretty much
start
all of the
lining
space
up.
available in this hallway.
lining up breath attack in here, but that's not. I don't have another action, so that's it for now.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I only have my normal movement. Because all of a sudden there's a red dragon in front of me. I can't move past.
Yeah, that's fine. Whoop. That's my turn. What?
No, it's not you.
I
It's,
can't, not back. I can't.
Oh my gosh, you gotta stop.
I can't.
All right.
please.
It would wrap around for now to Silas then. You are standing sort of underneath the legs of this dragon as it forms.
I would go into the video game slide move. Like, I'm mid-sprint anyway, so I'm gonna slide under it.
Uh-huh.
And continue following Ablin. Because I mean, I saw a rat turn into the dragon. It was just just a surprise one, but not like surprised he can do it. Just surprised it happened all of a sudden.
Just yeah, there's a dragon.
Yeah, here's a dragon. Whoa, not expected that. Well, anyway, I'm gonna gonna follow Ablin. And I'm gonna, and I mean, now that I know there's a dragon behind Evelyn, I might as well dash now instead of following her, just to protect the front of Evelyn, because the back I feel like is pretty safe now at the moment. Dash and might, yeah, that's fine. As a I could use a bonus action for something. Already used all the bonus stuff I can do, so I'm not gonna do that right now. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Huxley.
Not fair! Huxley with nowhere to go. Trying to decide, like, if he wants to turn back or not. But he's just gonna set himself on fire. And kind of position himself in the middle. Fire shield on myself.
Okay.
Oh. It's like, yeah, that's supposed to be his real course of action. Just
Set yourself on fire.
Yeah.
Red. You see the pounding on the door grow heavier. And at this point, you see the doors begin to sort of bulge out of their hinges. There's this slight opening you see in the middle as you see several large forms on the other side. Probably catch sight of one of sort of the snout and fangs of the first one of the larger creatures you had seen before. But you see movement in the shadows beyond as well. And Evelyn, it is your turn.
Then we'll kind of shift back ever so slightly this way, so she can at least get a view. No. Is it, are they through the door, or is it just a hole in the door?
There is a sort of crack in the middle of the door. You can sort of see one face sort of pushing through. But there's not much space yet. You could likely target that one creature.
Okay. I will go ahead and toss a firebolt at the creature.
Mm-hmm.
The 25 to hit.
Mm-hmm. 25 will hit.
Is 22 points of fire damage. That's everyone's turn.
It's my I am
Second. Yes, it would be your turn.
going to draw in a big breath. But I'm going to wait until. I'm going to wait a few more seconds, let's say, to release it, hoping that the door actually cracks open all the way.
Do you hold an action?
Yeah, so I'm holding an action to do a
Okay.
breath.
Mhm.
And it's going to release either way. Like, let's just say, on their next turn, whatever happens, I'm going to release it.
Mm-hmm. And as we wrap around, as Evelyn's fireball hits, and you see this fire spread across the face, and you hear this guttural shriek, you charge up your own fire breath, ready to release. And then you see the door sort of slam shut as this creature recoils. And for a moment there is quiet. Silas. It is your turn.
He looks back at everyone else. I thought we were running. I hate this group sometimes.
There's loot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a dragon. There's loot.
I will still move forward to keep all directions
Okay. So you
in
head
sight.
through the door.
Yes.
You swing open the door and immediately you are met with this sort of echoing of growling. In the room you are in, you currently do not see any of the vampiric creatures, but you hear them from either side.
Oh, baby.
There are these shrieks and growls, almost as if they were already in some sort of struggle, perhaps even amongst themselves.
Uh-huh. As far as I remember, they were not floating, right?
No.
Okay. I will throw down onto the floor oil of slipperiness and back up a little bit.
Which way? Can you cover this entire area?
I don't think so. Let me see. I can cover a medium, a smaller creature, blah blah. Or can be put on the ground. A 10-foot square, which duplicates the grease spell for that in that area.
It's almost perfectly 10 feet. Where do you put it?
Yeah. I want to put it in a way that there is still... Yeah, I guess like this, so we can, in case we
In
need
front of this
to...
door?
Not directly, let me... just a little bit... so that in case we need to still escape this
Close
way,
by.
we can pass to the at the side, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But these creatures hopefully are stupid enough to just slip over it. And that's
Okay.
my action. I'll keep an eye out for things coming our way.
Huxley.
I don't see anything currently.
Not currently, no. You see on one side the dragon holding its fire breath, and on the other you see Silas opening the door and pouring oil onto the ground.
anything to show us.
Okay. You hold an action of any kind, or
No.
you don't have to.
Nah, I'll just
Okay.
scream. Come here! Show yourself!
With one heavy slam, Red, the door flies open.
Oh, yes.
You can go ahead and release your held action.
It's a DC 21 dex save.
DC 21 Dex.
I give one of my dice a health bar.
You gave one of your dice a health bar?
I don't know.
It's an odd choice. I think you can drop it back on and it will undo the thing. Hold on. So that is 4 saves. That is a fail. It's an astounding success. Another success. And another success. But the first one fails.
The fail takes 67 fire damage. The others take whatever half that is.
Sure, let me do the
34?
math.
34.
Okay. You just see the hallway in front of you fill with fire as you are fully aware of the kind of damage you deal. As these flaming figures still push on through towards you. And the first one is going to attack you with a regular multi-attack. Okay, and the second one, I'm assuming also hits.
Yes.
Is there a difference currently between piercing and necrotic?
I do not think so. No.
Then the first hit, the bite, will hit you for 44 points of damage. 39 of which is necrotic and will reduce your hit point maximum by that amount. And as its toothed maw clamps around your flesh, you see some of the damage you've just dealt. These wounds of fire start to regenerate. The second attack is just a claw attack, which will deal 21 points of slashing damage.
I'm still dragging.
And you can sort of feel that with its claw, it's sort of sinking into your flesh, it's almost attempting to grapple you, but by your sheer size, you are not actually technically grappled. And let's see. As the rest run up through this smoke and fire that remains lingering from your fire breath, you see them, much like you've seen some before, explode into this cloud of black mist. And you quickly feel their presence at your back. As they too are going to make some attacks. Oh my god!
So, did
Yeah.
point of order? Did one of them finish its turn? Because I'd like to take a legendary action.
Yes.
Okay. Can all of them that have done this within 10 feet of me? So probably these three. Make dexterity saves as I do a wing attack. And maybe Ablin?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's a DC 22 dexterity save.
No.
Oh my god. What is that?
What are you doing over there?
What
bad
the
guy?
hell?
I don't
Could you
know. I
calm
don't
down?
know. Okay. There you go.
What
There's
the fuck?
equalize, okay. There's the equalize. Okay. There you go. There you go. All right.
Alright, so the two that failed take 12 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone if they can be. Then I get to move up to my flying speed.
So these two would be prone.
So I need to open this up for Huxley. And Evelyn's
Evelyn.
probably
Evelyn's prone.
wasn't a lot of damage at least.
Yeah. There's
And
prone.
you at least visibly don't see any damage on either of these.
Don't see any. Oh. From the bludgeoning, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Okay, so let's resolve that crit real fast.
I'm gonna assume they just pop back up and
Yes. That is 38 points of damage. And again, 35 of those necrotic that will draw off of your maximum hit points. And you see that vampiric beasts heal fully. All of its wounds close, all of its burns fade.
I think I need to get this now for this concentration check.
Yeah.
I think I don't want to be here. Okay.
Also, 3 more attacks coming.
Do you need another snap?
I just dropped the dice somewhere.
Which
Oh, there it
one?
is.
Oh, there you
Did drop dice count?
go. No.
Okay, we're
Yes,
good.
they do.
Apparently they do. I'm gonna try.
Okay, so what is your AC currently as a dragon?
19.
19. Okay, so that one does barely hit. Means this is the other bite. 27 points of damage, and 19 of those are necrotic, reducing your maximum hit points, and healing the vampire. And then Both of these are the claw attacks, which will only be slashing damage. It's 24 slashing and 19 slashing.
Ooh. These guys hit hard.
They do.
This one poofs out, and, well,
Still
down the
there.
hallway, he sees one thing. That is more fire. Huxley, an attack against you.
Hey, can you calm down?
Becca,
Yeah,
are you going for a TBK here? I'm
I
just
don't
wondering.
know.
Do you calm down, dude?
I don't know.
What did you do
Okay.
to your dice?
Maybe I
don't
should
get
run.
it.
Your dice are cooked.
Huxley, is there any difference between slashing and necrotic and
No.
piercing?
It's 4 nat 20s.
Oh my god.
Huxley, that is 40 points of damage. 38 of which reduce your maximum hit points.
38.
And heal the vampire in front of you back to full.
Oh my god.
And then there is also 20 points of slashing damage. And that is finally all of their turns.
Beggar, at the end of their turns, can this one here roll a DC 16 charisma save?
Can do. DC 16 charisma. That is. That's not blood magic, so. I'm assuming that is. Is that a spell?
It's my Chronomancer's eyepiece. It's not
Okay.
really a spell.
I'm sorry, that is a 30.
Okay, that's fine. Nothing happened.
Okay. That is their turn. Evelyn.
Yeah. Stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of them still look damaged?
This one still looks damaged, even though it regenerated a lot, it had taken a lot more damage. And this one also looks slightly damaged still.
Then this one here, I'm going to need. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's a. What is it? Intelligence saving throw. The DC is 20.
Intelligence save. Ah, I see how it is. You have figured out my weakness.
Always. What? I have to if you're going to use nat 20s against us.
Yeah. That's our weakness, you know?
That is an astounding failure.
That is. 33 points of psychic damage. And if it can be, it is incapacitated into the start of my next turn.
Okay. You see it reel backwards, sort of staggering, even with its hulking form, and it sort of almost freezes in place a moment. It is incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Bonus action. We're just gonna lean up against this wall and kind of crouch back as much as possible. I'm not here. I'm not here.
Think small thoughts.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
Evelyn's turn.
Red.
I'm gonna roll it. Come on. Oh. Alright, I will. Start attacking this one with what is it? One bite attack. I don't know, it's like a lot. 20 something.
20
It's
something does hit.
It takes. Does piercing and fire make any difference?
No.
In total, it takes then. 28 damage. Combined piercing and fire damage. And then 2 claw attacks. Which will be 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that does 15 slashing damage. And then another 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Does 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Does that do much to that one?
As you see, you sort of, sink your teeth and your claws into this creature's flesh, you do see large gashes and marks that you leave behind.
I'm concerned though.
Silas. A massive skirmish has broken out behind you.
Probably even the ones involved in the fight can hear this heavy, loud sigh as he turns around and moves over to help Huxley during the fight. Silence, exactly. Look, he just wanted to flee. The guy who's doing crazy stuff all the time, even he wanted to just get out of here, but...
That's boring.
Oh, there's a natural one among those. Hits and also...
Wanna keep that one, or do you wanna reroll that?
I keep that one. Like a champ. I roll so many dice,
Can you reroll that one as a d20 test then?
It's a 5.
Okay. Can you please go ahead and roll the damage for all of your attacks? Give me the nat 1 first, please.
Do the others hit though, or does it not matter?
What
Because
is
the
this
4 is just plus 12 to it, so 16.
That one does not hit.
Okay, so the other 2. So it's 2 hits and the third is the fail, right? So the damage for all of them?
Do the fail separately first, I guess.
Okay.
Just to keep it, clearer.
That is a 9 plus 6, 15.
As your first attack rings out with, I'm assuming, the whip,
Yeah.
You see the vampiric creature almost lean into it and slam against the whip, deflecting it, and instead you hit Huxley for 15 damage.
Ow!
God damn it. Sorry!
Go ahead and resolve the other 2 attacks that do hit.
It's a double one. At least it's a double. I
Snake
guess.
Eyes.
That is 12 plus 12. It sounds like 24 to me.
$24 plus. Was
Oh,
that
it's
24?
already total.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
And then I'm gonna use an action surge.
Ah, there it is.
There's 19 twice.
That hits. That just hits.
Okay.
So all of them hit.
He's slashing. In the meantime, he says, "Sorry, sorry, sorry, Hux, sorry." This time I might as well add stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna add 3 times a goading attack to make. So it has to make 3 wisdom saving throws, and if it fails one, the DC is 19. Attacks against targets other than me have disadvantage.
Okay,
Until my next turn.
wisdom saving throw. Let me do that first. Was that 1 or was that multiple?
3. I mean, I make the goading attack 3 times, so
Okay.
I want to goad the bitch so hard.
What was
Already
that
failed.
DC?
19 was the DC.
Okay.
Ooh, it's a good double. A double 6, I guess. A roll in that in addition. Give me another 6. Yes! Give me another one. Come
Other
on.
eyes.
Come on. Oh,
Eldritch eyes right
sad. That
there.
is. That is at least this is doing damage. So 18. That is 67 damage.
67 damage. Okay, you unleash a barrage of attacks against this creature. Each of your strikes cutting deep into its flesh.
And that is my turn.
Is that okay? Huxley.
Huxley is mad that he wasn't turned into a dragon, so he is gonna try his best to replicate Red Fell and try and just will himself into a dragon.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna cast Draconic Transformation on myself, so like just like starting to warp like almost like into a dragonborn, I guess.
Yeah.
And then Scream, but instead of fire, it just produces like a shockwave of energy.
Mhm.
So it does, I think I can get like a 60-foot cone, like kind of angled like this, where it hits like the 3 of them, but not hit the dragon or Evelyn.
20, 60. There's a big cone. Yeah. You can pretty much, I would say you can hit all 3 except this one.
Yeah.
Just because of the wall being there.
So they all have to make a dex save. It is only DC 16, I think.
Maybe they're not dexterous.
Oh, they are dexterous.
And how is it? Is it a magical effect, or is it just fire
It is force damage.
or force? Yeah. So it is magical.
That is 20, 24, 24 to save.
Yeah, they all save.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just find a bunch of. So 14 force damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As the shockwave moves through the space in front of you, as much as you don't really see the others recoiling, you see the vampiric creature in front of you recoil. And it does appear to be severely damaged at this point. While its desiccated flesh is not bleeding, it is certainly bloodied.
That's only my bonus action. So I'm gonna just hit it. With my axe.
Was Draconic Transformation your bonus action, you mean?
Yep. Bonus action to cast.
And you get to scream immediately? Damn.
It's neat.
Good.
Well, yeah. A 7th level spell. Yeah, when you cast a spell and it's a bonus action on subsequent turns. So 29 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Or 24 piercing damage.
Okay. You leave another sizable hole in this creature as you slam into it with your pickaxe.
And that's my turn.
Okay. And it is their turn. One of them is incapacitated, but you see at the start of their turns, all of them start to regenerate some hit points. Despite healing, the one in front of you is still bloodied. And it is going to try and drain Silas's lifeblood.
Come at me, brah.
Oh wait, hold on, it needs to attack you first. Never mind. It's not gonna do that yet. It is instead just going to attack you.
Okay,
But
disadvantage.
it's still gonna bite. Oh, okay. Disadvantage. I keep forgetting. Does a 23 hit you?
It's a melee attack, right?
Yes.
I will use my reaction to add to use my defensive duelist feature to add 6 to my AC to make it a 25 for that attack. So it does
Okay.
not hit.
And then second attack. 26 to hit.
That one hits.
And that is 20 points of slashing damage, and as its claws sink into your arm, you are grappled. The escape DC is 21. Until this grapple ends, you are restrained. And then there is 4 attacks
At the end
against...
of that one's turn,
Oh.
can I do another wing attack?
Yeah,
For
sure.
a DC 22 dex save from these two? It doesn't really matter, it's just bludgeoning. But I guess it matters if they go prone for movement. this to scale?
It should be. There's a 26 and 20 to save.
So one of them goes down.
Okay.
Just trying to decide if it's worth it. No, it's fine. Yes.
Okay.
Well, no, actually, maybe one of them can't reach me if I move and it's thrown. I'm gonna be back in this room.
Okay.
There we go.
You back in through the door.
So, move to the next.
Is going to be one attack of opportunity. I didn't roll the plus. It's plus 13. That's an 18 hit.
This is.
Okay. And then let's see. How much speed they have? Very, very much speed. So they are going to follow you and do their 4 attacks. I promise none of these are gonna be a net 20.
Liar.
I mean, I can't really promise them, and, you know, I promised it, so. Okay. Does a 19 hit?
It's a cleanse.
Okay. Let me roll first. "27 points of damage, 25 of which are necrotic and reduce your maximum hit points. And 28 points of damage, 25 of which are necrotic and reduce your maximum hit points. And those are the ones that heal. Even though you see that one of them is in top condition and doesn't actually need any
So-
heals.
Is that second one the 19 that was cleansing?
No,
Okay,
I am going to do the glancing one now.
got it.
This would be the glancing blow, which is only slashing damage.
Okay.
So half of that. And then this is the last attack, which is also only slashing damage. There's 19 points of slashing.
I gotta do a bunch of concentration checks.
Luckily, that is their turn, and it is Evelyn's turn.
I'll wait till he finishes his on
Yeah.
saves to see if that changes anything.
I think that looks good. It's got a really high concentration, so it's hard to fail these.
I will say at the end of their turn, technically, I need to use my reaction on this one to
Mhm.
see if they can do a DC 16 charisma saving throw, or be teleported back to where they started their turn.
DC
16
16.
charisma.
Charisma was plus 11.
You still a dragon?
I have 14 hit points.
DC 16, right? Okay,
Yeah.
so
It teleports back.
this is also the one that is... Oh no, this one is the one that's completely unharmed.
Yeah.
Or
I didn't think I could see that one
re-unharmed.
probably as well. So. Okay, then for
Also, this one obviously starts.
yeah,
moving
that one's
again.
no longer incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Um. This guy probably doesn't see me. It's fine. I'm gonna try and move over here.
Okay.
Nope. Technically, I think I attack of opportunity for that one.
He's
But he's
otherwise
got
occupied. He's also
Right.
goaded. He's like triple goaded.
And I'm gonna go ahead and try and do an attack with my dagger against this one using a medicine check. That's a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Dagger. That is 42 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's technically a magical weapon, but it's slashing.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, piercing dagger. Oh, I forgot a dice. Not that it matters, but I forgot one. Oh, no, not that one. It's yeah, it's plus another 2. 6.
Two?
6. 6. Piercing damage.
Mhm.
Action. Both of the attacks. And that's my turn.
Okay. You run up and leave a large puncture hole in the vampire's chest. And that being a turn red,
Going
it would
to
be your turn.
first I'll roll the dice. Oh, spit back, baby.
Oh,
Sorry, Evelyn.
Just do it. Just do it.
No, I'm actually gonna jump forward.
Well, that's an attack of opportunity.
He's still
From
in
what?
range.
I guess true.
mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna hit these two with a breath attack.
Okay. That was a what save? Dex?
DC 21 dex save. I know they're good at dex, but listen.
Exactly.
21, you said?
Mm.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
magic.
that's what it is. Oh, let's do damage. So halved, it's 40 fire damage to each.
Nice.
Damn. 40 and 40. Okay, both of these look bloodied now.
That's good. That's really good, because I'm not going to be a dragon next turn. That's what I'm doing.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Silas,
Mm-hmm.
can you quickly give me a perception roll?
Sure. Perception is 25.
Okay. You hear this slick voice, this shoop, and then a thunk. And a good low growl from somewhere behind the door.
Oh no,
What door?
This
Yeah.
door.
the oil,
Oh,
the oil door.
that's beautiful.
I can hear them from the front now too, guys.
Wonderful.
How do we do this? I guess I'm gonna continue slashing against this one. Very good rolls. All should hit because the lowest is a 23.
Almost hit.
No doubles. Still decent. That is 32 plus 24. That's 56 damage.
TB6. Okay. The vampire in front of you is not looking so good. Is that your turn?
Guess I would circle around him, kind of, to get like the
Right.
advantage and like shout into the room. Yeah, the information that I heard something behind the door. They are probably breaking through soon. We have to hurry.
Are you sure you want to stand there?
How do you look? I mean, you did that beforehand, right? You did the fiery thingy, so I guess.
There's massive dragon breaths going off all
So I
over.
guess he would go
You
there.
did see Huxley
Yeah.
shout a shockwave.
Yeah, I guess.
Also get hit if mine.
Exactly. Silas would like go into the room, shout that, and be like, I mean, he still sees the singe marks of various
Yeah.
breath things, and would be like, yeah, sure, I will circle back around the rest of my movement.
Alright. Huxley.
Earlier we couldn't heal Ret, but can we heal him as a dragon?
He had most of his damage be through max hit point reduction, so
Yeah.
So the dragon we should be able. Oh right. So it doesn't.
likely
as the
unhealable.
dragon.
It's likely not worth it.
Yeah. So now breath weapon again. What's the two of them? If I stand over here. Stand
Yeah, get
on
Silas
top
in
of
it.
Silas. Can I get like?
You could probably stand here, moving past Silas. You'd be able to
Right,
get all
like,
three.
just push myself in front of him and then move back.
Yeah, I mean, he can see it in your eyes. He will be like, oh wait, okay, sure, pass.
He must.
You can see it in your smile.
50 of them to make it safe.
Ignore that. Don't look at that.
You mean the natural 20 you rolled again? Mm-hmm.
That's not. It's out of my hands.
I mean, it literally is.
They still take half damage. Or I don't know. 15.
Okay.
Take a nat 20 on a save rather than a
Yeah.
attack roll.
The one in front of you looks like he's barely holding on.
Oh, I'm gonna try and finish him. What?
Was that a double net one? Oh no!
I'm gonna use.
Nice.
The dice are cheating.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
are. What crap is this?
Sorry, it's the after effects of Friday the 13th for you
I
guys.
want another one.
Oh,
It's close to a 2.
That would have been crazy.
That is a 21 to hit.
Not lit.
For 28 piercing damage.
28 is enough for this one to go down, slamming backwards onto the ground and crumbling into ashes.
That's my turn. The dice are so against us.
they are.
Also our decisions, I feel like.
Listen.
Karma. The greed.
We said we were
Okay.
gonna do it.
The others heal for a couple of hit points. One of them no longer looking bloodied. And this one just looking completely unharmed anyways. And then there is going to be 4 attacks and the dragon and 2 attacks and Huxley. Believe that is all hits.
So which are these first? Four? Who are you attacking first?
You, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
So this one would
Probably.
likely be first to attack with 2 attacks.
Okay.
So that would be 30 points of damage, 24 of which are necrotic and would heal if that creature had anything to heal.
I don't think so. Well, I have 14.
Oh, what? You
He
have 14?
transformed back into
Oh,
a
I see,
dragon.
I see, I see.
Or
Okay.
back into red.
Yeah.
Back into a red.
Technically, I
Back
don't
into
think
a
this guy
dragon.
can get a second attack on him now.
You could run up probably.
Oh, you can use this move and attack again.
He was mid-swing. Come on.
They'd still hit that. Well, actually, no. This matters because, like, if I'm here, then that way you might get in a knockdown. Maybe not. These 2 are just slashing. Is that correct?
Yes. Seeing as I've, kind of reached into the future for rolling their attacks first, they would have, after the first attack, simply run up.
Is the move?
This one does have to move, however, to attack.
Probably still in range.
I'm probably still like in the middle where I transform. I don't think I really get to choose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so from the other one, you take 31 points of damage, of which 23 are necrotic and reduce your max hit points. Mm-hmm. And then you also take 16 points of slashing damage, and you are grappled by this one's claws.
Wait, okay. How many damages did you roll? 15?
Well, it was 4 attacks, 2 from each of them.
And you rolled 5 damages.
I did, because I re-rolled the other one because of the confusion in between.
Oh,
So
then take
ignore the
15.
12.
Okay.
That was a superfluous roll. Apologies.
Yours?
Okay, and then at Huxley. I don't know why I rolled that without the plus 13, but that will do anyways.
Good.
It does have advantage.
Okay, does the 19 hit you?
No.
Advantage, huh? Second one,
It's almost a natural 20.
that is 20 slashing damage, and you two are grappled.
It will also take damage. 13 fire damage.
Okay. It is looking bloodied again. And that is their turn. Evelyn.
Everyone's grappled.
Except for us two.
Aren't you grappled too? Or no?
Not anymore, because the
It was
other one
earlier,
is
but then
dead.
they killed
Oh,
that
okay.
one.
Right. First place. Right, let's move. You at least. And I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp. I'm assuming you are willing to fail the
Take
save.
me away.
How's this door looking over here? Is it? I know
Currently closed.
currently closed. I'm gonna teleport Rhett over here. So here. And let least move over here. Potentially taking attack of opportunity?
Yes. With the target in front of them disappearing, they will look for a new one.
That'll hit.
That is 25 points of slashing damage, and that would grapple you.
Okay. And I'll hang out here then instead. Got it. Alright. Is any of that... None of that reduces... my
No, that was
attack.
just
Okay.
slashing.
Got it. Alright. That is my turn.
red.
Does it look like there's busting through this door happening?
Not yet.
Hmm.
I was trying not to
You-
meta. I know Evelyn didn't hear anything from the other side of the door.
You heard Silas
Yeah,
shout
where's
into the
Silas?
room.
Oh, that's
that
right, Silas
There's something
mentioned that
coming
coming.
from the other side as well.
That's right.
But as you pop into place, you do not hear anything at the moment.
Who has Mr. Bottle right
I think it's back at Hux. I think Hux has it.
Hux would have grabbed it. And tried to
Because Evelyn
Grab
just
it.
identified it and then passed it back.
now? Okay.
Mr. Bottle has drank those 3 potions that you mentioned.
Alright, I'm just gonna do it. I am going to cast just regular polymorph on Evelyn. Turn her into a Savager.
Oh.
Hope that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
You seem grappled and semi-injured.
I don't have a say about it anyways.
I mean, you.
I
you
guess
can make a
technically I'm
wisdom
gonna.
save if you'd
Yeah,
like.
I'll allow it.
Technically, you do have to say.
Yeah, you
No,
go.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
And then, as a bonus action, I'll drink. If I should healing myself, if I should. Supreme? Is that what I have?
Yeah, you do.
Supreme. Yes, I do. Okay. I'll roll it. That's my turn though, so I'm just gonna figure out my d4s. You can go ahead.
Silas,
Uh-huh.
it is your turn.
So it is time to run, I guess. I will speak the command word of my figurine of wondrous power and summon a steed of nightmarish features.
Mm-hmm.
And will jump on its back.
I mean, we have 2 of them. Let's open the door.
And as I see that Ableton is at least not grappled anymore, I guess. We'll move towards the door. And open the door.
Okay.
Listen, Huxley has our teleport. We just leave whenever Huxley tells us to.
The creature I see through the door, does it look towards us or this direction in general?
Well, as you open the door, it certainly would.
Okay, I would, since the steed can fly, I will fly over here and wait for the grease to do its work, I guess. But yell towards
You can
the...
tell from the creature's skin, it has already fallen at least once.
That's good. Maybe it's stupid enough to fall a couple more times. I guess how high is the ceiling here? Not too high, I imagine.
About 15 feet at the most.
Yeah, okay. Not too high.
Being mounted, you are probably already sort of reaching.
Yeah. And I will warn the others about a slippery floor ahead. And that's my turn.
Okay. Let me quickly read up on something, just in case it comes up.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. Huxley.
Uh-huh. I will attack this guy with for a 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 26 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll just breathe the right into his chest. Dex save.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, it isn't safe.
Takes 11 force damage.
Hmm?
And that is my turn.
Okay. So, first things first.
Is it grappling the Savager still?
It would likely no longer be grappling.
Okay.
And as it looks to start swinging at you again, it is suddenly attacked from behind by the other creature. You see it biting into its neck and drawing out the last measure of its blood as the other crumbles and turns to ash. And as this one almost seems to grow in size, it suddenly shrinks. Still larger than many of the others you've seen. You see it almost condense. And you almost see it smile. This one is going to attack Huxley. So 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And a 27 to hit. Is 8 points of piercing damage. And then that is 13 points of necrotic damage, which reduce your maximum hit points and heal the creature.
And it expired. 25 fire damage.
With its second attack, it will deal you 22 points of slashing damage, and you remain grappled. Despite slightly healing from the bite, the fire does make it bloodied once again. Do you roll fire damage for the second attack as well?
I rolled them both together.
Ah, I see, okay. Then that is their turn. Evelyn.
The Scavenger will move up to this one.
Do you need the thing or do you have it?
No, I got it. And we'll make an attack against the creature in front of it. It did have to move, correct? Like, it wasn't in range from where it was standing previously, which was more like right here.
Yes.
It'll be... First attack will be a 21 to hit. With a bite and a 18 to hit with a claw.
18 does not hit.
Okay. So the bite will do 13 piercing damage. And it misses with the claw. And that its turn.
As you see the Savager slash across this creature's body, it does not pierce its skin. It does not take any damage. As a legendary action, at the end of your turn, it is going to bite you.
17 is their armor class.
Oh, that's exactly what I rolled.
Wow, look at that.
Plus 13, yes.
That is 18 points of damage.
Okay.
It does have resistance.
It's from non-magical weapons. Would this be a non-magical weapon?
That would only apply to 1 plus 6, so 7 points of that damage. The rest is necrotic damage.
How much was?
So 11
So I
points
have
necrotic
bludgeoning,
damage.
piercing, and okay. And how much was
7.
health? 3. Alright. Got it.
Okay. Is that your turn? Oh, that
Yeah.
was your turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Red, sorry.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna like get a little closer to Huxley and be like, if we want to leave, teleporting us out would be easiest. But it seems like we're winning. Question mark. And then I'm gonna cast. I don't know. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna cast Power Word Stun on this guy.
Okay.
So it's stunned. Nope, it's stunned.
Oh,
if it
just
has
stunned?
less,
It's just stunned?
but it's just stunned if it has
Okay.
less than 150 hit points.
It's stunned.
At the end of each of its turns, it's allowed to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give, I guess, a Bardic Inspiration to Huxley. Oh, you can finish it off.
What is the save again for the slippery oil? By the way. Silas.
Good question, because I read the grease spell and it doesn't really say. It must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone, but it doesn't say what the DC is. Is it like my magic because it's copy of a spell? Is it my magical thing because I don't have one?
I'll read it up.
Yeah, I was checking on that, but I came to no conclusion really.
Spell scroll kind of concept would be a DC 13.
Yeah.
Then that is
We'll
the
walk
dex
over.
save, I guess.
But I don't think Red was finished.
Yeah.
I was.
Oh, you what?
Yep.
Okay.
Stunned it and gave the Inspiration Toxin.
All right. Dex save. Let's see.
Probably can't even fail it. Only with a natural one.
No, again. It did roll natural on the 4, but
Oh, it only has
Hey.
plus 6.
failed.
Good.
So, yes. As it starts moving across towards you, it falls.
Also, if it matters, the
Again.
thing is also like difficult terrain on the floor there for its movement. But yeah, it falls prone.
All right, Silas.
Alright, I will fly over the grease. Jump off the horse and will start slashing at the prone creature because I have advantage. I'm gonna use my chance. Because the others also another sigh when he realized, okay, we're still not running, we are still fighting. So he's trying to do his part and just get rid of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess advantage, right? Because prone.
Yes.
A 3 plus 12. A 15 wouldn't hit, right?
Does not hit.
Because the other ones are 25 or above, so I'm gonna re-roll only the one. That is a 17. Not much better. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay, cool. Then it is much better. See, no double, just fine. It is 57 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what the last level up gave me? Frickin' second action surge, let's go.
No.
The natural 20 doesn't really do anything. But it is a hit. Yeah, all hit again, because 25 or 24 is the lowest of those.
Mm-hmm.
Come, give me a double. That's a 6 double. Nice. Let me just. That was not a roll. Look, another 6, baby. Oh, that was so close to another 6. That is 39. That's also pretty good. 18. 57.
Mm-hmm.
And
You
yeah.
jump off of your horse and annihilate this creature.
as things are supposed to be.
And from either of these paths, you hear sounds of shrieking and fighting. As you can hear this distinct noise of there being more of them around. You can probably see this one partially.
It seems to be fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will slowly move back towards the others and hope not to get its attention.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth roll.
Sure. Is it based on sight or sound
Mostly
or?
silent.
Okay. 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You move back. You close the door.
Yes.
You close the door on your way back in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And yeah, I guess I had like 10 feet. I still have a little bit movement left, so I will go over here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Huxley.
Yeah, I mean, clearly we have the situation totally under control. So
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I think
no
so.
need to escape. I'm just gonna hack away. Also,
you
I
already
think
roll
I've
at
done
advantage,
this whole
but-
combat. I forgot that I have multiple attacks.
Yeah.
I just realized.
I mean,
Not irrelevant.
bonus action and then you still have. Yeah, you could have
Yes.
done- Okay.
My nat 20 also doesn't matter that much. But
No, you have Bardic Inspiration. You could double that die too.
oh yeah, I will use that. How is that a
Uh,
d10?
D12. So 2 D12s on.
Gross. Dang bards.
That is 42 piercing damage.
Okay. You puncture a large hole into its side, but it appears still moving. It's not looking good though.
Let's change that. Okay, never mind.
What's
Let's
wrong
do
with
a
your die?
14. Misses?
The 14 does not hit.
I'll just use my breath weapon again. Can I, like, angle it?
Yeah. I mean, you can hit it straight against the wall, technically.
But, like,
So that it hits both
you want to angle
creatures.
it to,
I guess not really from where I'm standing.
not where you're standing. If you moved like exactly here, you could sort of
Yeah, but I'm still
angle it
grappled.
that way.
No, it's
True,
not.
you are restrained still.
So can just make
Can it grapple you while it's incapacitated? I don't think so.
Oh yeah, you stunned it.
Yeah. You
well
can-
then I will
Yeah, you're no longer grappled.
making both of them.
And it automatically does the dex save.
Yes. So it takes 22 force damage.
If you're attacking, you rolled with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Or is it save? Oh, yeah.
This is a saving throw.
It is not looking good, but it is still up.
Well,
You
that
see its
is
desiccated form running with cracks and slashes, but not crumbling to ashes yet.
my turn.
Okay. As your breath hits the other one, you see it sort of hold its arms in front of it and slash the air as your blast hits it. It doesn't appear to have taken any damage. Instead, it stands there looking at its hands. And that is your turn, which means it is its turn. And I wish I hadn't closed this from last time. Do we open these tabs real quick? It is going to cast a spell.
I can't really even see it. Okay.
It is going to target one creature it can see with a vascular system, which the Savager will serve for. Can you go ahead and make me a con saving throw, please?
1 sec. Yeah. That's a 21.
You see the blood flow of this Savager suddenly start to glow. Sort of visible through the Savager's skin and even through the fur. And that for now is its turn. Aelin, it is your turn.
Listen, I'm a stupid animal. I'm gonna keep attacking it. I don't know if it matters, Becker, if there's any damage that can be done.
I don't think you can deal any magical or
No, it's just piercing
elemental
and
damage?
slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, you cannot do
So
any damage.
I'm not. It's just kind of slashing at the thing. No, you're good.
Block.
You're good. I'm here. I just I know. I was like, well, the very nature of the Savager is going to continue to attack whatever's in front of it.
Being a Savager.
Being a good roadblock.
Yeah. It's fine. That is my turn.
And at the end of your turn, it is going to cast another spell. It is going to cast Exsanguinate. Go ahead and roll me another con save, please.
Yeah. Oh. It was almost a 17, and then I rolled 2 2. That's a 11.
The Savager takes 31 points of necrotic damage as the marked blood explodes from your veins.
Okay.
As it almost splashes out, almost raining onto the ground, it instead flows towards the vampire. For a moment, if anyone was looking, there are these almost humanoid features running across its face as it takes in the blood.
We're making Vidar.
And that is its turn. And that is its legendary action, I mean. Red, it is your turn.
Oh, let's see. Finish this off. Burning hands. Burning hands at work. Auto fields at save and 3d6 fire. Oh, 6 damage. That is really bad roll.
6 damage.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
It is still up.
That hurts, but I will make an attack. Alright, here's bonus action. It's 21.
21 will hit.
Yeah. Nine magic piercing. Is that enough? Wow.
It looks like it's exactly at 1 HP.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Just spit at it.
You see parts of it already sort of crumbling to ashes.
That is awful.
But
can't.
somehow holding on. Silas.
Uh-huh. That's me.
Good.
I will
Alon?
yes. Oh, I was muted. Whoops.
He's dead.
Yeah, no.
Just breathe on it.
Not yet. Yeah, I'm thinking. How can I just? I just already when I was muted, I already told you spit at it. Just get it down.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah.
Just yeah, but probably has like. I wanted to think of a cool way to do it, but it probably can't be hit by non-magical things. So.
No, what? Are
Your
you
boots are
having a spit?
magical.
My boots are magic.
No. Are you having Suxley? Are you
Oh,
having
you could have
spit?
Suxley.
Suxley is acid. It's. I guess
And
that's
it autofills
works.
dex saves right now.
Ooh. Yeah.
Spit at it, Suxley.
Yeah, spit at it. Yeah, actual spit at it. But yeah, but it's a spell attack. It's not really a save. But hit or miss acid splashes onto adjacent creatures. Okay. The target and each creature has to make a dex. Okay, this is your chance to get some experience doing fighting. Okay.
Yeah.
This is like a mother cat showing a kid cat like the half dead mouse, like showing it like this is how you kill it, and now do it.
This is how I learned.
Yeah, this is how I learned. But also you have to make everyone who's within 5 feet of the creature also has to make a dex save. So I'm not gonna go that close, I guess. Would stay a little bit back. Probably sorry again,
I
Hux.
was not, because I was behind Hux.
Yeah. So I'm gonna yeah make Suxley spit acid.
Has advantage on the attack roll.
Right. How much does it have again? +8 to hit. Okay. Suxley has grown into a good boy or girl. I don't know really. If these guys actually have a sex or gender. This is I guess enough. 23 to hit. Let's hope it doesn't have like protection against acid damage or something.
23 hits.
Cool. So 4. What is it?
Suxley
Yeah.
spits. And immediately, yes, even a drop of acid hits this creature. It crumbles to dust, which is beginning to dissolve in the ash.
It was all worth it.
It was worth it. It was worth it that Hux has to make a saving throw for the acid. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry in this case.
This is an effect I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the acid I get. You can see the splash coming towards you.
30, 20.
That saves. Good work.
Go, Huxley, kill it!
Is that the end of your turn, Silas?
No, I will move the rest of my movement into the room.
I will high five
Managed it.
Suxley as he gets carried like past me.
Nice. You will high five Suxley or
Run into the room and you see this vampiric creature. One that you've seen before, but it appears slightly larger than before. But unlike before, it did not turn further into this feral brute. It almost carries itself with a sense of intelligence again. It seems more humanoid than before.
sigh. That's my turn.
Okay. And before we take this next turn, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back.
Yeah.
It's only one left.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
You just have to figure out how to do damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it didn't
I
take damage
vote
from the force
Then
damage.
Silas just banishes it. We run and loot and teleport out.
I could just run in and loot anyway. I don't have
You
to
could,
care
yeah.
about you guys, and I could just run away.
I don't actually know. Huxley, do you have the teleport item? Like, does it
Yeah.
need to do that? You, okay.
I checked and I think because I think I'm not attuned to the mage either, which also I realize I should be attacking with that one.
But also, I'm sort of concerned because there's only 4 things that came out with 6 coffins.
Might have killed each other first before coming out.
They might.
Yeah.
Because there was a pause before they burst through.
But we have a banishment hero, right? Or like
Probably.
a couple of them.
Yeah.
2 or 3 of them.
Abun will
I'm
stay as
back.
the Savager for as long as she's got health.
Welcome back.
I
Welcome back.
wanted to save the arrows for something, but
Okay.
That's fair,
Anyone else
that's fair.
step away?
I don't think so.
Okay. Then Huxley, it is your turn.
I will go and attack the last guy. Let's finish him!
good luck.
And I will attack him. With an 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
And a 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
For 27 piercing damage. And then he can make a dex save. I will roast him. Well, it's not a roast. I will scream at him. Just every time is Huck's like trying to do his best like dragon roar.
Mm-hmm. And is a 22 save.
He takes 13 force damage.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Then at the start of its turn, it regenerates some health. And then it is going to drain lifeblood from the Ravager. Can you please give me a DC 21 con saving throw?
Mhm. 9, 21.
Good one.
22 actually.
Okay. Means you only take half of this damage.
Mhm.
So that would be
18.
18 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And that is all for now. That is its turn. Evelyn.
Evelyn, the Savager keeps attacking.
Mm-hmm.
That's its turn.
Red.
I suppose. Actually, not how much more. Is it 30? This one's 30. I'm gonna go there. And I don't have something great for that, so I'm going to probably just take 2 regular attacks. It seems like magical weapons do effective now. That'd be accurate.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 attacks. That probably misses. The other one is 21.
21 hits.
For a whopping 6 magical piercing.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the bonus action, I will give a bardic inspiration to Huxley again.
Okay.
And I'm going to kind of look in this room to make sure that I'm not getting surprised as I'm walking toward it.
At the moment, you see 4 broken sarcophagi.
And I'm going to call out, we can try to finish it off, but we might need to be ready to teleport soon, Huxley.
Yeah, we can take it.
All right, yeah, you can. And that's your inspiration. Like, yeah, you right. You right.
At the end of your turn, with a legendary action, it is going to bite. But not at the Savager, but at Hux.
Yeah, bite the fiery thing.
Does it have advantage or disadvantage?
It doesn't.
Does it have advantage? So was that a yes it has advantage or?
Yeah, because I reckon.
Okay. 28. Separate these out. That is 12 piercing damage. And then 12 necrotic damage, which almost fully heal the vampire. And that is its legendary action.
Do you do fire damage?
Oh yeah, I do. It will take 2 fire damage.
Silas.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Okay, for 30 feet towards the nightmare, that's good to know. I will shoot 3 arrows at the guy.
Okay.
Oh no, I won't. Or will I?
Okay.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm like, do we... Silas is going to attempt like the fourth time to run, but he's still not sure if you guys are about to run. So he's like, he's gonna do it. He's gonna run towards the horse, sit on the horse. We'll give it the command to dash towards the treasure. Has a flying speed of 90, so I will fly over here and we'll see what's in here.
Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Okay. There's a 23.
You see in these 4 broken open sarcophagi 4 things. You have time to grab 1. You see what appears to be a quarterstaff tipped with the skull of a bird. You see what appears to be a long spear, a glaive. You see what appears to be a scepter topped with candles. And you see a hand mirror.
A hand mirror. Which one is in this first one here?
Likely the glaive.
He would grab the first thing that he sees because he wants to grab all of them. He probably
Okay.
maybe he doesn't have the time in total, but like he will start at the first one.
Okay. You grab the glaive.
And I mean, since I dashed, I can move a little bit further at least, even though I don't have an action to grab the next piece, I guess. So I will move over to the next thing at least, and then that's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Huxley. It is your turn.
This guy is starting to piss me off, so
Woohoo!
I will shift back into Huxley. Yeah. And scream at him. This time, it will not deal damage, but I will rage.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, before I rage, I will cast heal on myself. So I heal for.
As soon as you cast a spell,
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
your counterspell.
Counterspell.
You counterspell the counterspell?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Go ahead and cast healing.
I will heal and then I will rage. And and now, in addition to my fire, I'm also surrounded by a force field that will lash out at him when he hits me.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
There is going to be 2 attacks at the Savager.
Mm-hmm. Both hit.
Guess I don't need to separate these out.
Mm.
That is 26. And 14 slashing. And this time, as The vampire digs its maw into your neck and draws again a measure of blood, healing fully. Rhett and Huxley, you both see another change in behavior. The creature begins to move how you would expect a higher vampire to move, without any sign of that bestial nature in it.
It's at the end of its turn.
That is the end of its turn.
I'm gonna end concentration.
Oh. I'm at
Wanted to
15
enter
more
buckets.
hit points. It's gonna take a second to process what was happening there. Yeah.
Yeah. Snapping back to your own mind, you see a vampire towering over you. Not moving at all how any of the others have moved. Moving more like a person. And it is your turn.
Evelyn's gonna try a fast Hail Mary, and try and make eye contact with the creature. And try and speak to it telepathically.
What do you say?
There has to be a language that we share, for reference. But Evelyn will kind of nod her head slightly and in common say, "Apologies, seem to have regained my composure. Hopefully we can have a conversation at this moment in time and see if we can assist each other."
We will not talk. If you wanna live, run.
Then Evelyn will probably shift over this way to kind of have a hand on, kind of, yeah, reach out and kind of try and place a hand on Hux ever so slightly, like the back of his arm. And perhaps it's better to do this at a different time. And at least see if Hux is like, nah, I'm like, if he's gonna leave, or if he's intent. She's trying to get an idea of Hux's, obviously raging, but,
He wants to keep fighting, but if Evelyn tells him to not, then he will reluctantly, like, stare intimidatingly at the vampire.
awesome. Then while holding on to Hux, Evelyn will use her grappling hook, and try and grapple onto like the corner over here, and pull them away. Over that way.
She'll just keep staring at the vampire, like.
I don't know that
the end of your turn?
I don't know if there's an attack of opportunity, but that's the end of Evelyn's turn.
Then as a legendary action, the vampire poofs into that smoke cloud again. And Silas, in front of you, you see a smoke cloud almost exploding out of the wall and condensing into the form of the vampire.
Uh-huh.
Red.
I'm gonna turn to these two and be like, "Come on, we gotta get to Silas and teleport out once we're there." So it looks like Silas was still looking away from you to these. So I can fly over there that far. Would it be easy enough to grab something with my action? Or not?
Roll me a perception roll.
Okay. Great. It's like a 5, I guess, right now.
A 5?
Yeah, I have 2 levels of exhaustion with it. Subtract a lot of stuff.
Flying over with the light of the nightmare right next to you, there is probably nothing you see immediately in the debris of these sarcophagi.
Okay.
So
Then
without
I-
Silas telling you what he has discovered, you'd probably not see them.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, like, once I arrive and I don't immediately see anything, tell him, I think Huxley's gonna teleport us out, just grab whatever, as I'm, like, looking around. And, I guess I see that thing now, so I'm like, and watch yourself, and give him my last part of his
Mhm.
Silas. And that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary action. Holding its hand out towards the unbroken sarcophagi to its side, which promptly cracks into pieces. Silas.
Uh-huh. Can I just grab stuff?
You just want to grab a thing?
Sure.
Okay. Currently before you, as now the vampire is standing atop one of the broken sarcophagi. Within reach, you would see the scepter with the candles, as well as the hand mirror.
Guess I will grab the hand mirror first.
Okay, you grab the mirror.
Is that an action?
Yep. As you have to bend down and sort of rummage through the rubble, is unfortunately more than a free object interaction.
Uh, okay, that's my turn then.
Huxley.
I guess. Run. There.
Mm-hmm.
Can I grapple and carry Evelyn?
Yes.
It was too tight. Is that an action to grapple her?
Given that Evelyn is probably not resisting, and your current strength, it would not require you to make an action.
Then I will dash there, and I will try to kneel down behind either the horse or the sarcophagi so that this guy can't see me.
Mm-hmm.
That's better.
On his turn, you see him flick a finger, and the other vampire jumps forward, slamming into the sarcophagus right in front of you. As the other sarcophagus cracks as well. And that is his turn. Evelyn.
Evelyn's going to. Ooh. Just kind of shift this way slightly. As much as possible, trying to give Rhett some cover because he looks absolutely horrible. Oh, I guess you're healed some. Okay. That's right.
As much
But
as
still,
you could heal,
still
at least.
trying to give Rhett some cover since Ellen can't currently heal him. And I guess. Okay, question, Beggar.
Mm-hmm.
Can she take the dodge action to try and dodge if there is an attack coming for Rhett that she could get in the way of it?
Like a jump in front of the bull in action?
What are you doing, you lunatic?
Sure.
Listen, I don't want you to die right now, okay? You've already been
Sure.
hit so many times by these things.
Yeah.
I have not.
I would also like to have that mindset about Evelyn.
We'll make
I
it
know
an
it's not my
opposing
turn,
check when it happens.
but it's my mindset.
I'm just saying that is her held action currently. I guess the dodge action, technically. And that's Evelyn's turn.
Okay. Rat.
Near positive we should be able to get out of here before, but
Yeah. I'm just like, just grab whatever's left. Silas, we'll hold them off, and I'm gonna like try to like elbow my way in front of them, even though I can't really move.
how dare.
And I'm gonna make like a big show of casting a spell. Very showy. Trying to make it look like a high level spell. Like, no, I don't know if that makes any sense.
Okay.
I'm trying to get counterspell.
There is no counterspell.
Dang it. That's fine. I am still casting a wind wall.
Wind wall.
I don't think they can take bludgeoning damage, so probably doesn't matter. But is a strength save, or they're pushed away a little bit.
Strength.
What? Actually, they're not light creatures. They're probably not bush. They're enormous.
Does size matter?
Yeah. I think so, because it's like smaller creep. Yeah, no, they're not pushed.
Okay.
It's fine. But it looks big and
Silas.
fancy.
Uh-huh. Let me just do something real quick first. There we go. Uh, um, so the last thing to grab, or the last two things, where did I see them?
Underneath this one's feet.
Uh-huh.
In the wind wall.
In the wind wall, you say.
You're also not small, so it doesn't do anything.
So what did Red yell beforehand? What the plan was? Like to teleport out of here or something?
Yeah. Huxley's gonna teleport us. They're just like, grab whatever, and Huxley will teleport us.
2 turns back.
Yeah, true.
Does it stand on the item, or where does it like... Is it possible to just...
Does a 21 hit you?
21? Does... is it a normal melee attack, or...
Yes.
I use my
As
reaction.
soon as you start moving towards it, it
Yeah,
is
okay.
swinging.
I mean, I use my reaction. Can I use my reaction on my turn, technically? I don't know.
Technically, I think you can. The same way that you can counterspell.
Yes.
On your turn?
Okay, true. So yeah, I use my reaction to make my AC to 25 for that attack.
Okay.
And yeah, I duck under it and make a very nice acrobatic maneuver. And we'll try to grab the item.
Go ahead and make me a strength check.
Nice. What the fuck is this?
Whoa.
Lag. 5.
You
You
have
do not
your-
manage
you,
to
You
hold
do
the
have
item.
your last bardic inspiration. Thank you.
Oh, I have a bardic inspiration.
A d12.
12. Well, might as well. Huh?
Man, you know, this might not be
10.
Yeah.
Can I add anything else? I don't think so. Don't really have stuff left. Let me see how this worked again. So, how does teleportation work when you have something in your hands?
It's gonna depend on probably if it's grappled by something else. Also,
Because
I don't
usually
know if
when you
it's
teleport,
meta,
you
but I
you
think
everything
you're
you carry,
outside
right?
of range.
No, if I teleport, I have a Misty slip still open to teleport for 20 feet.
One way to find
Technically,
out.
as it is standing on it, it would count as a carried item. You cannot just take it.
Okay, that was my question there. Well... It's too heavy! I just go back to the horse.
As
Let's
a
get outta here.
legendary action,
Hey there.
it is going to make an attack.
It can move and attack as a legendary action.
Mhm.
Boy.
Actually, it can move for free with a reaction.
Oh.
It's not actually part of the legendary action, but it's gonna use the legendary action right after.
But it used its reaction at least. Something. Disadvantage. Oh, I mean, natural one will do just fine.
It slams into the coffin next to you. Huxley.
Yeah, I guess. Let me get out of here. Not really anything I can do otherwise, so I'll just cast teleport.
Mm-hmm. Where do you teleport?
Good question. Well, no, I can teleport onto the ship, right? I'm very familiar with the doors.
Yeah.
Do you try to teleport onto the ship?
Yeah.
You cast teleport. And it fails.
Well,
At any point, Hux.
oh, I'm king.
Dang it, Rick.
It's not working. Sure.
Then as a legendary action, at the end of your turn, does a 20 hit the horse?
It does.
The horse takes 25 points of slashing damage, and it is grappled and restrained.
Poor horsey.
Impertinence. You had your chance. You all hear this voice in your mind. And as it is its turn, there is going to be some attacks. Two attacks against the horse.
They can't really miss the horse, so... Oh.
At a 7 piercing damage, and then 16 necrotic damage, as well as 18 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Is the horse still up?
It has 3 left.
Okay, then it is going to take probably only the bite from the other creature. And I don't think I need to roll with a +6, it just dies.
Yeah, that was
As the last of
turns
its
back into
blood
a
is
figurine.
drawn from it.
That was my
And then
last
the
resort plan,
slash
guys.
will
It's gone.
instead be aimed at you.
Me would be disadvantaged then, but it doesn't hit anyway, the first one.
What?
Oh, it's damage. It's not a hit.
Sorry. Yep. I'm assuming does not hit.
Yeah, 19 is my AC.
Okay. And the second swipe going at you, you dodge, sort of, probably still somewhat falling in the air as your horse disappears. Evelyn.
Yeah. Yeah. This is horrible. Use that. Use that. That. Um. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bonus action to use the forewarning on the Time Warden Helm. Giving myself advantage on strength and dex saving throws until the start of my next turn. And increasing my speed by 10 feet. Other creatures have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to shoot my grappling hook at this guy. That's an attack roll to hit. Yes. That's 21 to hit.
That does not hit.
I'm gonna hit him. Go to try and hit him again. with the shock, with the grappling hook. That's a 31 to hit.
That hit.
We will get pulled to him briefly. And that is shocking grasp. That does. That does. What are the rolls? 14 points of lightning damage. And potentially, theoretically, he can't take any reactions until the start of its next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then she will drop and move. Technically, this one I don't know if it would have taken an attack of opportunity, but she's gonna move this way. 5, 35. Here. Are there
Okay.
any attack of opportunities?
No.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Right?
Trying to think. I guess we're flying out, trying to run out then. So can I attempt to allow or pull Silas onto the broom with me?
Silas, do you resist?
Nope.
And then I can take off. Is that an action to pull him on?
Since it's a sort of minor action by both, if both are willing, I would let you mount without it taking an action. Since it would usually take movement, you'd be able to pull Silas up, no problem.
Okay. I don't really want to get too far past Evelyn anyway, I suppose.
Well, it'd be your movement anyways, not the broom's.
Okay. I don't understand.
No. He's saying it would have been your movement, not the movement for mounting if you were
Yeah,
mounting. So it doesn't matter.
It would have been technically
oh,
so
okay,
for
I
Silas
see.
to mount, it would have taken his movement, but with you
I
helping
see.
him,
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why teleport failed though. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Get here. I'm most concerned about Evelyn. I'm gonna get off the room, say to Silas, just try to fly out with Huxley, and then I'm gonna try to cast Dimension Door, touching Evelyn. Does Dimension Door also just automatically fail?
no.
Where is that?
You're at
500.
You can easily make that distance, yes.
I'll meet you at the... So you have the broom, which is the fly speed of 50 feet.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Silas.
I know that Huxley can just turn into a dragon, probably, so I'm not concerned.
Gonna hold my action for Huxley to come over, and I hold the dash action.
Mm-hmm.
Go! Go!
Okay. You come over here, Hux. Let's leave. And Hux said
Yeah,
no.
Coming.
So you are coming. So not a no. Okay. And that's. I will hold that act, but can you use a bonus action, right? I will blow into the horn to give us a chance to heal a little bit. Or use
Or
our
Hux
reaction to
yeah.
or use our reaction to move up to the movement speed.
The hooks could just move right over to you right now.
Yeah.
I have some questions. Well, actually, now I only have one question. This floor does not count as unworked stone, right?
No, it is very much sort of carved and
Yeah.
tiled.
But there's not like tiles on the ground.
It's more like slams. It's sort of brickwork ground. So it's not like a thin tile, not like a bathroom tile. It's like a,
Like stone.
Roman
Stone
floor
tiles.
tile. It's like a big rock.
Yeah. I'm going to move to here.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, I blow the horn, and I see Hux move towards the other direction.
I'll be right with you.
What?
Go!
He's so confused,
Yes.
but yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, if Hux says go, I will trust Hux and go. We'll just fly, 50, 100 feet.
Huxley, can you give me an intelligence save?
No!
Well, that wasn't so much as a question as it was me telling you to make it intelligence save. As a legendary action, Vampire is gonna cast a spell, and I do not believe you have counter spell.
15.
Then, for the moment, as players, none of you know what's happening, as you are under the blood magic spell, humanoid blood domination.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened?
Well, Evelyn.
Yeah.
Well, it's your turn. What do you do?
Are there any creatures around us? Currently, at the entrance?
You hear noises
Mhm.
from the left, a little bit further away to the right somewhere. But currently, you do not see any around you.
They should just be making a straight line, so we'll have to clear a path in case there's any creatures still sleeping. So Owen's going to make her way, I think, to
We
here.
know that there's a straight path.
Yeah.
We've
But
seen
she's gonna start prestidigitating. The ground free of dust. I think she could theoretically do. I think just like a 5-foot square at a time. Yeah, so it's only like starting to clear a path, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do a little dot. Little dot.
Make it a line. Make it just like a little bit of a crinkle. Don't make it Synodon. Those are
Find it.
impossible to delete.
Oh, okay. I'll just do like
It's easier if you do
that.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Uh-huh. And
Single
she's
dots are
starting
like-
to move that way. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's Evelyn's turn.
Mm-hmm. Red.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if they care about dust anymore, but
Might as well be cautious rather than not.
sure, prestidigitate. This is what we're doing. Oh,
When
I mean,
Silas is
I
fleeing
got nothing else
past
to do
you
right
guys.
now.
she knows,
I can't
so I'm like, okay.
listen.
what we're doing.
Evelyn, it's like
That's a
hang
smart
out
one.
and do nothing,
Yeah.
or like do. And she doesn't think Rhett's gonna be like on board with. Let's charge back.
This is probably a bad idea, yeah.
So this is all she can do.
I guess I prestidigitate dust.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess I'd like move to where I prestidigitated,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm trying to like look down to see if people are coming.
Silas, you are
Okay, well, yeah.
up ahead waiting for Huxley when you see one of the vampires come around the corner. Almost slowly. You know how fast these things can be. It doesn't actually appear to be chasing you. And then you see the one commanding them holding Huxley by the neck. And then you see Huxley flying towards you. Huxley!
Uh-huh.
You snap back too, midst of your flight. You can only hold onto one. Either the scythe or your pickaxe.
I guess the scythe.
Your pickaxe clatters to the ground at the feet of the vampire as you are tossed towards Silas. You land not so gently upon the ground. And you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. This would be as fall damage, so mundane damage. Non-magical, that is.
Silas
No.
is visibly confused because he's wondering right now why wouldn't the vampire, if he got a hold on Hux, not eat Hux? Did he taste Hux and tasted the blight and didn't like the taste? Like, what is happening here? But no matter what, he's gonna try and get Hux on the broom as quickly as possible now.
Do you resist Hux?
No.
You can hold on.
Well, I will flip off the vampire.
Okay, it's still Hux, not my control, that's good. Guess 50 feet? And
Yes,
the
you
broom
blast through the area, and you probably just catch sight of a vampire just around the corner, turning to see you. You see another one behind this door, just trying to bend apart these bars.
As I get past here, is this one open?
It is broken, and its pieces lie on the ground, scattered.
Might as well do one last stupid thing. Is there something of worth looking to be in there?
You would take an action to search through the debris.
I will move over here. Let's do it. Let's just... You know what? Fuck it.
We didn't learn any.
You did. I was doing this the whole time. I was like, let's run, let's run. And now that we finally run,
Do you still have your action?
I don't know if helping Hux on the
No, it
broom
would
was
not
an
have
action.
taken an action. I shouldn't say
He
this,
has a
but it
movement.
I mean, I
to
had the
get there.
dash, but that was the broom, right? So I don't know.
Well, that's true. Well, you know something.
The broom can dash independently of the player on it, right?
I don't
Well,
know.
it's not. It's.
I don't think so.
I don't. Yeah, it's your movement with
It's
the
at the
broom,
same
so-
time, yeah.
But it's your movement becomes 50 feet.
But you do know Huxley goes right after.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. Let's search this Hux and get it out of here. And that's my time. then.
Huxley, roll me a fucking investigation roll.
I feel like Hux gets the worst roles for the character the whole time, like investigation and
Investigate.
yeah.
We're making perception rolls.
Perception?
Intelligence saves and investigation rolls. And I mean, I'm kind of helping. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Hugs is like staring back at the vampire still. He's not. He's a bit distracted.
Hux! I said search.
Wait,
There's just a lot of debris. I mean, this wasn't a stone one. This was a wooden one. It's just there's so many wooden shards on the ground. There's like several shreds of cloth as well from the inner lining of this coffin. So you like start rummaging your hand through it, but in this turn you do not manage to find anything.
we have another turn. Let him get closer. I can't get him.
No. We have to get out of here. After searching through the debris.
Evelyn,
I mean,
We probably saw that.
I think we saw them, right?
you did see them sort of flying towards you, then stop and go around the corner.
Are you both coming?
Yeah.
I'll hold. I'm gonna hold a firebolt in case there's anything that she can see to attack while waiting for him. That's
you,
her
know,
turn.
you know what I'm gonna do?
Red.
Is in case this thing follows. Let me look at the range. I guess silence like around here.
Silence?
Yeah, this guy's gonna cast his spells, right?
You cast silence around where?
Right there.
Okay.
Just in case this guy was like, yeah, screw these people and wants to do more. Like, he has been casting spells with verbal components. Is that accurate?
He does not actually need verbal components. No.
Well, I
He's
don't
been
cast
flicking
spells
his
then.
hand,
Oh, okay, I did not.
like pointing.
Then I don't do that. I can't help it anyway. I prestidigitate one of the lights on and off.
Which light specifically? This might be important.
How far is prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation is 10 feet.
Never mind.
Okay.
Absolutely never mind. I got nothing. I clean my clothes with prestidigitation. Don't fucking-
Okay. So, Silas.
I will use my action to search the debris.
Gonna roll me an investigation roll.
I'm also bad
This
at
is the
those, but
true
might
flip
as well
you
try.
to the-
Yeah. Might as well try. No! It's a 5. Let's run. And I will just start flying away with the broom.
You're almost certain that there is nothing in there in this pile of debris. You've gone through it twice.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Can I do something when Silas is like here with the broom.
When
Like
you said
while
here,
while we're flying out. I
Okay.
do something.
Guess it would be
Different
more like
direction.
here, but
I
yeah.
guess, yeah.
technically you'd be a little bit delayed, but sure. Since it all sort of happens at the same time, or supposed to, I will allow it.
While making eye contact with the vampire, I want to throw 2 potent explosives in his direction.
How far are you gonna throw this?
As far as I can.
Where you are currently, it would probably be difficult to actually make eye contact. As you are slightly raised here and this staircase goes up, you'd probably only see their lengths.
Then I'll
But you
just
can
scream like,
still-
"Fuck you!
Okay. You still throw the
And
explosives?
your stupid treasure!"
If you throw the explosives still, where do you throw them specifically?
Like, I guess just in their direction,
As
like
far
as
as you
far
can?
as I
Okay.
can.
Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Strength or athletics?
Athletics.
That is a 30.
Okay. The furthest you can likely throw is at the base of this staircase.
Perfect. Two of them if possible.
Sure.
What are you doing back? Whoa! And boom!
You see as Silas and Huxley are finally flying the rest of the way towards you. Huxley scream and throw an explosive, the sort of bound together scent of 2 large grenades. And there is just this ear-shattering blast from the far side of this crypt. Likely you'd see some of the one vampire who would have tried to follow you clutch their ears at the deafening noise. Evelyn,
I think we're done here. Let's go.
Yeah!
And she's gonna make her out with a dash.
do the rest of you follow?
I turn around and search the other sarcophagus. No, just kidding. I leave too.
At this point, I wasn't sure if you were gonna, gotta give you the option.
Baby!
Yeah, we'll run. Okay.
The long hall before you is abuzz with a deep red light. Upon the pillars before you, a harsh red glow emanates across the open space, emanating seemingly from a number of red orbs. You see more vampiric undead. Crowding around these lights. But for some reason, they appear visibly frozen. Some even mid-air or mid-leap as the red light shimmers across their bodies. That's the wrong button. Oops. Besides you, along the frame of the gateway, the same red blood you had seen spilling into the pit is pouring from the spouts in the wall, overflowing the etched groove.
Is there anything from detect magic?
I gotta resize real quick
Yeah.
to see how far you see.
Mostly immediately concerned with the blood immediately to the left or right of us.
What have we done here?
Yeah, what did you guys do in that chamber?
Just checking things. Take a little bit of a blood sample.
Stole my pickaxe!
Sorry?
You
Oh,
stole
yeah.
my pickaxe!
You see the same sort of residual magic in the blood that is flowing across the space in front and besides you, but other than that, you do not pick up any more magic at the moment.
Cautious with your steps, but let's move forward. Maybe we could just leave.
Maybe this is what like drains them for that pool or something.
Red, you wanna have your broom back?
Oh yeah, sure, thanks.
Okay, there you go.
I'll still keep Bugs with me. Bugs is just mad about the pickaxe.
Understandably so.
Was it good?
As you walk forward towards these glowing, you probably already see it around here. Yeah. The entire area before you is awash with magic. And it reads as chronology. Do you walk further past this field where the magic starts? Just around here.
Where does it start again?
Right at the
Just the
start
first line.
of these stairs.
Not quite yet.
You can go first.
Do you stop
Oh, well-
the others from moving first?
Hold on. I believe there's a spell of some sort in effect. Something like time stop or something along those lines that's frozen everything in place. If we move into the magic, it's also possible that we could be stuck in it as well.
Could we just throw something in there to see what happens?
You good?
Throw a pickaxe.
I'm gonna
What's
throw a
that?
ball bearing.
Okay. You throw a single ball bearing forward. This silvery marble sort of reflecting the reddish light given off by these red orbs at the tops of these pillars. As it flies forward, it begins to slow down in midair. As it reaches to about here, it has completely arrested in the air.
Yeah, certainly something going on there.
I think we might just want to try to teleport past here or our dimension door or something.
How many times can you do it?
I mean, a few more. If you had yours,
I have already used mine today.
As you stand discussing, the blood continues to flow over, pooling
okay,
around your
maybe not
feet.
something
It's
that.
it's possible that the armor I have might protect me.
Why
That's
don't
what
we
I
just
might-
stand here for 5 minutes and see if they fall over and this ends?
Or we could be waiting for.
You do
the people
still
behind
hear
us.
noises of
Yeah.
sort of growling
Yeah.
somewhere behind you.
I'm concerned that we have people following us.
The other catacombs are like right through the door.
Yeah, I can probably get all of us. It'll just take most of what I got.
Let me see if I can at least start to move through with the armor, at least that I have. And we'll see if it becomes an issue or not, so at least be able to resist it slightly.
Can you see if the magic stops? Like, if we, at some point, like, can we flow over it maybe? Fly over it or something?
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
hoping to be able to see how far it extends.
Mhm.
So everyone will kind of begin to start to move forward cautiously at this point in time, waiting a moment to see right here on the edge. If
You move in, and at first you
kind of
move
leaving a hand
normally,
backwards.
but you feel as you're moving forward, even with the armor on,
Hmm.
you are walking into this molasses. The very air itself is like a thick curtain that you're trying to push through.
Would I believe that I would be frozen if I continued to push forward through it?
There is a high likelihood. There is no way for you currently
Mm.
to know for sure.
Mhm.
In terms of the glow from detect magic, you know you are not in the worst of it yet. Especially where these spells overlap multiple
each
at a
other.
time.
Mhm.
It is almost entirely obscured from your
so-
vision.
Back up. Yeah. No, probably not. Probably it seems to have a range. There is overlapping around each area. So probably beyond it you're safe, but I can't see if what's on the other end of it. You'd have to get close to the opposite side of the stairs, though, to be able to be.
Ideally, we could get back all the way to this, like, the stairway now.
Right.
High is the ceiling.
In this hall, about 35 feet up where you are, it is even higher up before the end as the platform cascades downwards slightly.
Can I tell roughly the area of effect going outward? Like, does it go upwards too?
The area of effect appears to be spherical. It's difficult to see how much space you have above without flying up. You know
Evelyn
that it
can.
contains
At
a
what
large
distance did
Fly up a bit.
Evelyn
light.
start moving slower? At what distance?
Right as she kind of got in on the stairs.
Like how many feet are this?
Evelyn will try and.
As soon as
Fly
she started
up?
moving in about 5 or 10 feet or so, she started to slow down. There appears to be some sort of gradual effect that you observe, but more than that, you probably wouldn't be able to deduce without further experimentation. You know that your ball bearing made it a lot further, but it may also have to do something with the initial momentum that it had
Mm-hmm.
as you tossed it inside. The way it slowed down, it did almost look like it would slow down if you were to throw a projectile into water. Except it didn't sink at the end. It just stopped.
Evelyn was gonna fly up.
Mm-hmm.
To see if she could see if it went all the way to the ceiling or not. But I put her finger on here, and she went flying off.
Oh, she
the map,
actually
and
flew.
I have no idea where.
Well, until we find her. We're despair.
Like, she just went.
I think you might have to put her on the tracker, though. I don't think I saved any of
fair.
the tracking on.
Yeah.
Eventually, surely she couldn't have flown that far.
You don't know how she zoomed.
Maybe she's still flying.
She might never come back. It was like popped it on, and then it was straight up like a rocket.
Well, I think I found her.
Where was it?
Probably fell down over by Huxley. Or by Freya's base.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay. Take this there.
You can, keep the spare for now. In case it happens again.
Flying upward, she's trying to get an idea if she can see if there's any space either above or if she were to fly over to the side of the wall. Like, is there a gap?
The effect appears to reach well towards the wall. There is a almost perfectly smooth construction near the top where the hall sort of curves inward, almost directly following this radiance. The only groove you find where you could potentially fly through, making yourself small as you can, is right down the middle.
Oh god. Like on the top, kind of right through the
The
center.
emanation from each one of these appears to be a large sphere. So at the
Does-
very top of the hall there is a sort of tunnel almost.
Would I think that Rhett could fit through on the broom?
Likely. If he laid it down on the broom.
And she'll kind of fly back down. So we can get through probably across the top, but it is a very narrow gap. To fall almost directly behind me and stay as flat as you can if you're on the broom.
As the blonde reaches
Let's do it, we don't have
down
time.
almost across the entire platform. A lot of it has begun sort of spilling over and off to the sides.
Is the
where
blood not
you
affected?
notice stirring in the dark. The blood appears to flow without being arrested in time.
Oh.
I guess, sure.
At this point, you likely see appearing few of the vampires, but each time they catch sight of the orbs or of you, as soon as they move, leaping forward, they freeze in time.
I
Then
can't take someone on with me if
right,
I'm laying
I
down
can guide back and forth with the broom and
on it. Okay.
do it once at a time.
Yep.
So
Sure. I will.
Evelyn will start to lead the way straight through.
Okay. You fly through the tunnel as quickly but as carefully as you can and descend on the other side.
I hand it back.
I'll take the broom and start to fly back. But it technically, for your reference, let's see. I can fly back on the broom, so flying there is... Ooh, I can't see. How many feet is that?
That is almost 100 perfectly, so it'd
So
be a full
two
movement
turns.
dash.
Oh yeah, full movement dash back. It would have taken her 2 rounds to get across, if that matters for timing.
A little bit.
But she will pass off the broom. Right, who's next?
Hux, you go first.
If you're sure. Maybe Rhett should go first.
Red just went across.
Oh, right, okay.
It's down to
Then
you
I'll
two. And then she'll...
Actually, is
Lead the way
really focused on
again.
that pickaxe right there.
Yeah, Hux is still staring back into the sun.
Even as you're being ferried across, you look backwards.
And then zooming back.
The blood has begun spilling across the entirety of the hall by the time you make that last journey. Red, standing at the bottom of that staircase, there is now this flow of blood just pouring down these stairs.
Trying to get out of there as much as I can.
The only place to really evade it is up on the railing. But as soon as you move towards the edges, there is also stirring in the dark below, so you're gonna actually do that.
Standing in blood. It's fine.
Evelyn will give the broom to Sile. Right, last trip.
Let's get out of here. I hate it.
And she will leave him rock.
You descend on the other side. Do you continue on through the doorway?
After looking back and seeing that, yes. Quickly, let's go. I'm trying not to, almost trying to distract Hux. To just, like, be like, let's go. Right there. Come, hurry along, hurry along. And rushing as much as she can to push people forward.
Okay. You hurry out of the hall, now filling with blood. Followed the entire way up the staircase by the incessant shrieking noises of faraway vampires. You feel a sense of relief as you make your way up, finding that the heavy door at the top is still wide open. I'm assuming you
Yeah.
make your way through.
Yes.
Let's go back.
Tomorrow. No, tomorrow, alright?
Another time, and obviously, as you weren't able to teleport, I'd like to make sure that the ship is okay.
Oh, yeah.
The
Yeah,
air
it
up
should be.
here remains eerily still and quiet, despite the awakening of the tomb below. But there are signs of past movement even here. Some of the ash covering the ground is disturbed, and you catch a glimpse of distinct red smears that had not been here before. Two lines of red, smears and droplets, this track that leads to the other side of the long hallway, leading up the walls before the main gate and out of one of the many alcoves above. Panes of shattered glass in their wake.
I think continue to leave if possible.
As you make your way about halfway across this hall, Evelyn, your detect magic picks up a distinct color. The color of abjuration magic. The spherical effect it covers is immense. You see barely the edges of it. Its center would lie somewhere far outside. It would certainly be covering the dart.
There's magic, abjuration, that could be a ward, but it's large, and have to figure out how to navigate around it or through it.
Is that new? Wasn't there before when we came in?
No.
If you'd
Could
wanted
be
to
hollow?
examine it more directly, you would have to come into contact with it.
Oh, we're not at the next room.
Right. I'll see if I can sort out what type of spell it is, and Evelyn will go ahead and make her way over to it, trying to get close without initially making contact of it, and just getting close enough to ever so slightly, theoretically, try and put a hand out to cast Identify, with having just enough contact with it to be able to do so.
You stand right in front of the edges of this dome of hazy glow, barely reaching out your fingertips to touch this dome. Go ahead and cast Identify if you want to. Otherwise, you can also make me an Arcana check.
Try an Arcana check to see if she can get a quick answer.
Okay.
Uh,
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Man. That's 30. Straight. 30 even.
The spell seems different, but very similar to a spell that you know. Well, not know yourself, but that you've learned of while studying. You may have even come into contact with it once or twice in your days in Polythreme. It is the Forbiddance spell. But other than the spell usually functions, covering a flat, square area, it appears to be centered on a creature, following with it in a spherical field.
She'll go ahead and try and move into it to make sure it doesn't affect her. I think, because it's normally if it's forbidden, it's normally, as far as Evelyn's understanding of from her knowledge of forbiddance, I believe, she would know that it's normally a type of creature that's forbidden entrance. I think.
Forbiddance as a spell bars the sort of influence of planar spells, crossing, teleporting, misty stepping. All of these are impossible to do into an area that is forbidden. In addition to that effect, there is usually a creature that is excluded. When such a creature does enter the Forbiddance, it takes a measure of radiant damage or necrotic damage.
Then Evelyn will try and just move into the area of the spell that she can feel.
You move
And
into the
no
area
issue?
and you do not feel like the Forbiddance is rejecting you.
Right. Cautiously, I think you're tentatively alright to move forward. It seems more like a spell to prevent something teleporting. But do try one at a time. And she'll kind of gesture for each of them to move forward. Watching carefully to see if there's any negative effect for anybody that moves through.
So that's what's probably stopped
As you
Hux.
likely one by one enter the area, none of you feel any sort of rejection from the Forbiddance.
Right.
Yeah.
This would have stopped us from being able to teleport here.
Weird. Did Vidar cast this?
Potentially, if there was more undead he was attempting to keep out.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Let's get back to the ship quickly.
Yeah.
Which path do you take outside? You are in an empty cathedral hall. The way you had entered was
Right.
through one of its side entrances, where you had cast Stone Shape to create a hole. However, there still remains a large main gate directly in front of you, as well as a few now shattered window panes further on, that you could also easily move through.
I feel like same way we came in.
Yep. Safest.
Okay.
I just want to take a bath. I'm bloodied all over. I hate it.
Skirt around in case it
You
matters to us.
exit
Remember there was
out
the
right
these
here,
guys.
where before you had bypassed a door through a wall. And the empty cathedral's outside remains much the same as you had entered, though your eyes quickly follow those distinct trails of red to piles of ashes on the ground. strewn across the open plaza.
Let's stay off to the side a bit of those two
Yeah.
monitoring birds and
There is
please.
a slight shift. Just beyond, visually, the tree, the darkened sight of a figure. Its horned shoulders almost blend in with that view of the tree, almost imitating its gnarled canopy crown. Its body is a mixture of bones, darkened and pale, twisted and molded into shape.
Or be cautious of that.
And right here is where we'll call it for today.
Oh boy.
Goodness gracious.
I feel like
It's
today
so
was
big.
today.
Those bodies are
Without-
so tiny.
And many resources left. The Vidart so close by.
I feel like today was the second worst decision we've ever made.
Well, listen.
Thank you guys for a session.
You beggar.
Thank you.
The unbelievable greed on display. I'm kidding.
I mean, it was. You are 100% correct.
It's like, oh my god. I had been so stressed, prepping so far past this point. I just want you guys to know
Just makes it easier for next time, right?
there was a whole scenario written for you, not even triggering the whole blood thing and just walking out.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, that was incredibly stupid of us to trigger. We saw it and we were like, yep, that's absorbing the blood below it. Yep.
At least this time, Soleil asked Ablin beforehand, should I
To be
fetch you
fair,
some blood?
The thing with the blood, you only really had like. There was one line in Boltzmann's notes that could have tipped you off, but it's not even like a direct clue. There's only like
Yeah,
one
yeah,
line
yeah.
where he mentions he's used the last of it,
Yes.
which in his words was the last that could be safely taken.
Well, and like for Silas, who's not a spellcaster,
Yeah, obviously, you couldn't have, known what he means with that.
Mhm.
Right.
like I think if Eblin had gone down to collect it and seen like, oh, this arcane focus
Sure,
is
'cause
just
it's too-
touching.
Like I can't
Maybe we
say like
shouldn't do this.
Evelyn would make an assumption of
I
what's under there.
personally
where she
wasn't
couldn't
even
see it.
sure you'd even open the door when we saw it today. So
We almost
Yeah.
didn't. It was.
I wanted to loot the coffins
Actually,
first.
actually, it was Silas that had
That
us
is
open
true.
That door.
That is true.
This is Silas.
Oh.
though. Hey, listen, we're up.
But it was also Silas who told you guys, let's just run out of here. It's this, and this was a close call.
It
This
was
whole thing.
fine.
listen,
I-
at least every one of you has made at least one bad decision this session. So it's
Also,
Actually,
like,
it's
Hux-
zero
it's-
bad
Also, I feel like Hux, the guy that. Why did he throw
going
Hux?
for the item one more time. Just one more try.
This one.
Oh.
It was
Also-
fine.
Why did
You
he
didn't
let
see
you
that
go?
Animation you did until like
Oh.
mid session. That's pretty